and all the other ones. Boop. Alright, is it what now? Come on. Come on. Why'd you never start on time? I hate you, Twitch. Come on. Refreshing my own browser page to see if I'm actually live yet. And here we go. Yay. Hi, Blue. Hello, chatty. Welcome in. I am here once again at your chaotic demon dino doctor. Let's see how chaotic I am apparently. Chaotic in chat. Bring our lovely mic button. 55%. Come on. Come on. I'm way more chaotic than this. You're a monster. Why would you do this to me, Nightbot? So, anyway, hello. It is fucking hot here. I'm 6 minutes late. Blame that on food. Deciding not to cook, despite, again, it's so fucking hot here. Most people be like, oh, it's only 25 degrees there. Well, okay, but we have houses here that are built to keep in the heat because they thought, oh, it will never go above 15 degrees in England. Well, guess fucking what? Guess fucking what? Thank you, global warming. Anyway, I hope everyone's having a wonderful Thursday, and I've been thinking it's Friday all day, but here we go, it's Thursday. No, my god, I have an entire whole day of being effort and meetings and tomorrow, but you know, that's just life. So I spent the last little bit, the last little bit of my day looking at Suki's stream, Suki Fox Girl stream. I'll give them a quick shout out here. Also, specifically because they're mad right now, I can hear them in my background getting tilted at that new crab game. So, there we go. My slash shout doesn't shout out clips, apparently. That's something to know in the future. But it'll be fine. Anyway, so, we're back again. We're doing some Rootin, Tootin, Stelleron fun with Boot Hill, the brand new cowboy character who is coming next update. Hi Mark, welcome in. So this is the POV switch menu, which, depending on how much you know life the game, you're never going to see this. You do this, boop, and then it gets you up here. I did do the simulated universe. Oh, fun fact, Discord is, Discord is doing a little event where if you stream the game to a friend for 15 minutes on your own server, you will get, you will get like a little reward of 30 jades and a couple of relevant materials. Don't resist, just do cowboy. Exactly. Yeah, this is the thing. You didn't see this update because, you didn't see this in the update because you went right ahead and did it. Hey, you monster. I only just started. No shame. No shame. Mean. Yeah, so you literally just click on change POV at the top left, and then this would be switching back to your own character for, say, simulated universe, your dailies, other shit like that. And then you click on Boot Hill, and boom, now I'm back into the story. Let's go. Let's actually try and finish the story today. I think this is the main thing, instead of me dicking around for an hour like I did yesterday.
People who have houses to live in.
Hey yo. Hey yo. Okay, where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? I guess here, because she's closest. Sabrina, or the Star Princess. Let's go. No, that's my character. Let's go.
The Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm so excited.
Hey, you guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun.
Well,
I still think that calling it Charmony is just fake harmony.
We have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time.
Not a close sight.
Just as extravagant as
That's when something big happens and you throw a metal pipe at me.
Oh, come on. The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-amber era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era.
Damn.
Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly
Wait,
go
you won't?
wrong?
That means there is something that's going to be happening big. Why would you spoil me? Why would you spoil me, Mob? Why? You monster. I won't say it out loud because there might be people that haven't played watching or in the VOD. But I went onto my website where I was looking for like build advice before, and they showed me definitely what happens in the story. That can be fun.
Relax. With a big event like this,
It's
there's
like,
bound
as in,
to be lots of gossip.
yeah, this is a
rumors.
warning not to go onto websites with
If
character
anything
builds,
does
but
happen, the family
basically
will
it spoils a
be
new
on
available
top of
character
it.
that's going to come up soon, if that makes sense. I spoiled myself this time, it wasn't by someone else. Like, okay, I know that there is a character coming, who I'm not going to mention, and I would like chat not to mention it either, but there is a character coming, and it will probably be by the end of the stream that I have them.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain.
Oh, be careful, an advert is about to appear.
Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
Alright. Oh, the Emperor. Hello, Emperor. I know the Emperor from a different part of the playthrough. I don't remember if I did that on stream or not. I know I only did like the main story and all the side quests last time.
Failed, lousy robot.
Haha.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel.
Hi,
How
Cody.
may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayaii Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait. You haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival.
Wow.
At present,
Rumors.
all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
Ah. That's a relief to hear.
Oh no.
She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop.
Also,
Back
I like how
already?
I had a headache because it was kind of hot. I drank one sip of my cider, literally one sip of my cider, and suddenly, boom, headache gone. Alcohol is good and precious. We all love our alcohol here.
Hasn't she returned yet?
Speaking of, come on, cheers. Beep boop.
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
Wherever we go, people are only enjoying themselves. Where is my sadness? Where is my fear? Where is the life of nihility?
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the
He
Oak
said, "I
family is
agree."
supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast.
Look, family literally
Ever
kidnapped.
robbed the IPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them.
I like being a surprise factor. Because no one will ever see what's coming.
They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See, the IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap.
Mm-hmm.
I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel.
A secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I hope he doesn't let you know in advance, because that's just fun.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry.
Mm-hmm.
And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
You have to have your backup plans that your friends know about, and your backup plans plans that none of your friends know about. Otherwise, there's no point of having a backup plan, and someone could fuck up the backup plan.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
Boot Hill or more like
This
Base Hill.
is where my street
Please don't clip
smarts come into play.
Alright, what we got?
Room rates keep going up.
My phone clearly shows that there are rooms.
Dennis.
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water.
Wow.
What the fork, man?
Wow.
Is this how a family treats its guests?
Wow! I know, right?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's not an altercation. It's literally just telling him, well, we've been here without food and water, and we would like to see the manager. I totally agree.
It's called standing up for your rights.
See?
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
Big brain. Big brain.
See? Just like that.
Just
like that.
don't call yourself Nameless next time.
Hold on, Hong.
Wow, this bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Hold on, Hong. Alright, let's go.
One peach soul gland, shaken, not
Yeah, this is like still the regular VIP lounge, so I think we're okay just to not explore this area.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of His Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Has Donna's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
You see, this is the thing. I love Boot Hill right now. Boot Hill is fucking great. But, at the same time, they're putting out, I forgot her name, Jingwan? No, that's the Lion King. I keep calling him Lion King. Let's see. Not Rome. Him. Quantum Preservation. They're putting up the Quantum Preservation lady as well. What's her name? Fushuang. Yeah. So, that's the thing. They got Boot Hill, Fushuang, and then Firefly in the next drop after. And Jade as well. I don't know when Jade's coming out, but I think Jade's in after Firefly. Either way, that's 4 big characters, and I'm not a pay-to-play player. I'm someone who is like, okay, I have enough to do the daily pass, and I'm gonna save shit, but that's it. Well, that's the thing. That's 4 characters I want to pull for, and I can only pick one, and I think I gotta go Firefly. But it's okay, I already have a normal hunt character, so it's fine, right? That's okay. We all love Shuzhong. We all love Shuzhong,
Oh,
right?
no way.
It's not coping,
Sure
it's
you're
fine.
not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
Oh, damn.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
Reminder that I do love all my men with sharp teeth. Like, look, I have sharp teeth too. Ow. Ignore all the scuff on the rest of the model, like the ears and the things, but I have sharp teeth too. And that's something that's absolutely needed when I go to my next model. Sharp teeth. Like a nana things. If I wasn't a dinosaur, I'd absolutely be a shark.
No need to rush. Well, let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and he hasn't come yet.
Hmm.
Now, let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Hinam Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Well, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
Mm-hmm.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
I don't think he's a very good bartender.
Dynamite barbecue.
I helped fast him in the bartender minigame.
Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly, the finest sherry cask aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Damn humans.
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
See?
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half-system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the masked fools.
Oh, so these guys don't know any of the reveal yet, do they?
If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
A little fucking complicated? Really? Goddamn. He has no idea. He has no idea.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in the right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
I know.
And do you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
I'd actually love it if Dunlong figured out the entire riddle out here without any like extra information.
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge. They even break their own rules. But Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shipei, but there's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers?
Oof.
It's
William
much
Solar right
simpler
here.
when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavilli's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavilli's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities. Even
Why
with
is this like
limited
the most
insight and
deepest
judgment.
conversation ever? Like,
I don't know what you've
Goddamn.
been through, but I
Right.
agree that people must take responsibility for their choices. Because no
no
one
free
else
coffee
can
to
do it
Chatty.
for
You don't
'em.
get any of my coffee.
That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
I don't think he's promised, chat. This is a reassurance promise, not a real promise.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take
Yep.
their identities.
Crime. It all boils down to crime.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait, are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests?
Oh, damn.
Would you like to cancel that as Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? As Donna's White Oak. But didn't you just say...
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You
Wow.
ordered a bottle of As Donna's White Oak just a moment ago.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note.
I understand why they can't let him say fuck me, but goddamn. Well, fuck me. It says Donna's White Oak, alright? You know, that's all shit.
I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
We just came out of the Astro Express.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for?
You're back? Two guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Oh no.
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
Yeah, or two. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Who's the other guest?
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan.
Oh.
And I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection
Oh, no.
shirtbag! You betrayed me!
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking
Music
than
just stopped.
helping. And the process was far from unnoticed.
The music just
But I
stopped.
did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals, namely all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something? How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
It doesn't have to be like that.
Hey,
I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
Immediate? Immediate.
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Don Hung. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you
Oh, no.
may have guessed.
Oh no.
I've been waiting for you.
I'm being annoyed right now.
Galaxy
Not
Rangers are
again.
known for their elusive
Hi,
nature
Samurai.
and limited contact with each other. So this was the only way I could
Hope you're having
reach
a good
out to
day.
you. Only
This
by
person's
doing
trying to
this
steal our
can
train.
I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise.
It's extremely hot here, and I hate it because it's 20 degrees in the city, which means it's 25 degrees in my apartment after, you know, after a whole week of 10. It's very upsetting. Besides that, I'm doing good. How about you?
To return his relics to their rightful owner.
Oh no. Oh no.
Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet.
22 degrees. England was never designed to be this hot. It's very upsetting. How dare they? It should be like a very hot heat wave. This should be like beach weather. But no. Now we get this like 3 or 4 times a year. I hate it.
So...
Because the rest of the times per year it goes up to 40 and it's the worst.
how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you,
Another character.
that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed.
Oh fuck, I thought those were trees. Those are not trees. Those are not trees at all.
Such hope faded away before the rain did.
They look like the hands that are in the art for Jingnu. Anyway, Amelie, mother, or not, same thing. Anyway, but yeah, they look a little bit like that sort of thing, right?
Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist
Oh, no.
after all.
After reading, fine. As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in an ethereal mist, reaching out towards the sky, one by one.
Well, let me share a story.
Story time? Story time.
Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans.
And then we turn back, and the footprints were right by mine the whole time, right?
And for some,
Oh, never mind.
their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives.
Is Stelleron's sword bigger in the picture than it is actually in the game?
They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Oh god.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond.
Wow.
They were heroes in their time. And they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Sin Thirster is an awesome band name, and someone should write that down right now.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Yeah, those hands feel like they could lift a bit more. Exactly. What are they doing? Just lazing around there? Just like waving towards the black sun? Like Jesus.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
Wow.
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day, I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
Uh-huh. Going back to Robin. Wait, Robin or Robin?
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor.
You dropped a dish on the floor? Why isn't this man already dead? How dare they? How dare they?
Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now to seek atonement for my sins.
Telling everyone that dinner was ready when you dropped a plate? Why is this man's head still attached to his shoulders? He should be placed onto a pike. Everyone should know how evil he really is.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Okay, then it's all okay. He can go to heaven now. It's fine. It's all okay. No worries.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh, yes.
Was that a slight bit of hesitation? Was that a slight bit of hesitation? Does this mean that this man has not confessed every single one of his wrongdoings his entire life? Get that executioner's axe ready!
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Atoning by losing your head?
Yes.
See?
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family.
Oh.
And you shall be reinstated among them.
Send them to heaven
now,
in peace.
Please.
Well, actually, no, he's only not repented properly. Send them to hell in peace is.
Oh, Praise Shepe. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next. Please, step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
We get some of this guy instead.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
Ayo.
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve.
Oh, wow.
But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
They can cease their pursuit and he doesn't have to live in fear because they're already here and they can murder him, right? I mean...
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony.
Yeah?
Next. Please
wow, just
step
next?
forward.
Just next? Oh god.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony.
Okay.
And the next leader of the Oak family, right?
Oh no, it's another bribe.
I have sought their presence with us.
It's another
Let us
bribe.
proceed.
Sure, let's just get this over with. I have sinned, please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad. That's it. Nothing more.
Wow.
When we wrap this up, I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Why the fuck are we even turn up here then?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Well, started to sound like a saint, huh?
What the fuck is he doing here?
Well, let me tell
Seriously?
you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done?
Oh my god.
About the Watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself.
Like, okay, I thought this process was shitty, but then you have people like this who actually make it shitty, you know?
Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of
Why
the
turn
Oak
up here if you're gonna do
family
this?
come from? And your power.
Like, I'm all for... I'm not religious at all.
Sit there all high and
I wouldn't come here and
down
be
on
and like
everyone else.
try and get the priest into a big debate in the middle of confession, you know? Like, there's not being religious and then there's being an arsehole.
Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and don't make me regret my investments in you.
Oh, damn. Yeah, this is where I reject the fucking thing, right? You can't save someone who doesn't want to change. That's all I got from whether it's religion or whether it's like, you know, therapy or something like that. You can't save someone who doesn't want to change, and that's someone who doesn't want to change. So that person's the kind of person that would be going like, yep, right to hell, bye bye. Like, all jokes aside, that is where I do it.
Triple-faced soul. Hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls?
Read the argument with the priest, exactly. Like, Yeah, or I'm not going to. I could sit here and point out a bunch of flaws with a lot of different religions, but that's not the point. Like, you can still do that and not be a dickhead, right?
If the strong defending
do it in your own
weak
space, do it in public when they're doing it in public to you. Don't go to his house and bullshit. That's the way I kind of see it.
Who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother?
There's another way I can put it. Baldur's Gate 3. You got Shadowheart and Lae'zel. Both of them are deeply rooted into, like, you know, traumatic institutions that, yeah, I think both are bad. But there's a difference between telling someone that their entire, like, thing is, like, shit by showing it to them, or just sitting there in a big argument with them for about 3 hours. No one takes a side, everyone just roots into their cause further because fuck you, you're arguing with me. Like, that's at least the way I'd see that shit.
Brother, are you alright?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
So, this big thing to the far left of the screen, under the L, apparently that is Stelleron.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stelleron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand. Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly. I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination.
Yeah, we'll just have a big party instead. That'll piss everyone off.
You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Hope having a good day. I hope you're feeling better from earlier as well. Although no, you're not sick, but, you know, also this fucking temperature. Blah.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
I had a nap too!
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
But also, don't get in the habit of napping. I mean, if you're having naps now, just wait till you're 30. Double nap? Ah.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
Okay. Now I'm Robin. Hi, Robin.
Hey, come over here.
Oh wait, I need to change my party for the story. So, Robin is a normal Harmony. I can't see Robin's stats. Great. So I've got destruction, preservation. Actually, this seems pretty good for this. I'm happy with this. Let's go.
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
What, a random drunk person said hi?
Thank you for everything you've done. I'll be waiting here.
This person. Hello.
Oh, Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
Oh my god, just like real life.
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living.
Exactly.
Yeah, now this is the life.
I have, I think this has come up a few times. You know how everyone's like, what's it? They'd love not to have to work and just stay home and play video games all the time. I've done that once and it is so fucking boring.
Is this truly living?
And that's the conclusion I got to, yes.
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
That seems nice. Let's go.
Yeah, that's a great idea. Wow. No wonder you are the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and...
Yeah, this character seems nice.
It was nice chatting
Obnoxious, but
with
nice.
you.
But, you know, drunk people, right?
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this?
Why do they live like this?
The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion...
Kind of getting deep, I think I need a little drink.
Most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
I'm ready. Ooh. I'm having a cider, and I also found some meringues, so I'm having meringues, because that means I'm gonna get hyper, and that means content, right?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value.
Wait, here we go. Yeah, drink. Exclamation mark, drink and chat if you're also drinking. Also, remember to hydrate.
People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value. And even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. No tragedies exist here. Only happiness. Although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
I think he's gonna betray us.
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves. Just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes. Seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
99% he's gonna betray us.
I wonder if exercising in dreams actually works.
Oh, I thought they were gonna continue. I don't think exercising in dreams does work. It would be nice if it worked, though.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
In fact, she said again.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
Oh my god. This character's us. I can't stand to be lonely or bored. Just give me pleasure all the time.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
And that's the point I said earlier.
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
And this is where they say, but why would you ever go out to reality?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss.
Pikachu! I need to get the Pikachu face emote.
Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
Yeah, Pikachu face.
I see.
What?
I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
What?
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point, and I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Oh, that's the next person. Old man, he's gonna say he's been here every year for the entire life.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations. especially with someone as esteemed.
Meaningful conversation. This sounds like
Do you
something to take
mind if
hours.
we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials.
I thought it was weird that this conversation took 3 hours and then the update ended. Sounds about right.
And then, all my comrades died, and
this person had a nuclear war.
My town was wiped out.
Oh
by
wow!
neutron
In about a year, this will be us in real life.
I couldn't bear to
Yay!
live. Everything I knew gone.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance. Huh. I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
See, this is a situation where I would definitely advocate like being stuck in VR forever or something.
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. You know, whether it's in this dreamscape or not, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise. And I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to.
I want to hear more about his war stories.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even the sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already
He's absolutely going to betray us. Like, those guys getting that Stelleron over there, here, that was just a shortcut to make everything good instead of, you know, actually working to get their shit. Good for now, but...
Look what we have here.
Oh no,
lovely
oh
young
no.
lady.
It's the rat, it's the rat.
Wait, is that me?
It's the rat.
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Wait, which one's the real Robin?
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Barkle has it exactly 100% right.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, Chicken Wing Boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, Chicken Wing Boy?
Ball's coming off right now is important, right?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness?
Oh no. Oh no.
Well, I've done my part. And now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
Oh no.
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
Okay, I'm here. Be fine. We're ready for probably a cutscene or just more talking?
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this.
Oh no.
Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
And that is literally the only point you have.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed.
Actually, that does come on to another point. What was it? On Amazon Prime, there is... Oh god, am I shilling out something else for Amazon Prime? Oh no. Anyway, so on Amazon Prime, there is a show called Upload, and that kind of actually does deal with that bit, just a little bit, where basically you get taken to a hospital. Well, the main guy, he gets taken to a hospital, and then a bunch of people come to his face and start shoving shit in his face, which is like contracts for, would you rather go into surgery, which could save your life, and it will be a bit difficult, and you can, but you know, your vitals aren't super bad, or would you rather go to get your head zapped and uploaded into the Matrix, or basically Penacony? And the show deals with the fact that, yeah, a lot of these people could have been saved if they simply just fucked off and didn't have that VR that they could upload themselves into.
Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
And Robin just said exactly what they've the vibe of that show was, is uploading yourself into VR, doing this. Is it saving you, or is it being just another way to get money out of you and put you somewhere out of the way?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future.
Oh, now we got the other argument. Wow.
The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Is this where we're gonna find out that the bird died?
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters, because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
They writing a song?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe.
We've lost them.
However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
Oh god.
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value.
Oh god.
While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
If this guy becomes available for pulling, you absolutely know I'm skipping him.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
God.
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Oh god.
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's
just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Abundance?
Then, let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you'll have to become a star first.
Okay, that sounds like it's gonna murder her.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Alright. Finally, that's the main team.
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers.
Hey, beeps.
And in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Oh shit. Sorry your D&D got cancelled. But it's okay. We have lots of March 7th and Firefly and Gallagher, who you love but may no longer be evil. You know, loads of things, right? Mulba, if you're still listening. Beeps is another sample enjoyer. Rat.
Got any more encouraging words?
Gallagher may not be evil now. He may not be evil now. That's completely different. But also rat enjoyer. Rat enjoyer. Simpos. Hey, you wrote it too. Nice. Same British show. Sampo's a rat. Gallagher's a rat. Sparkle's a rat. Everyone in this game is being a rat except for the Trailblazers.
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals, and won't grant us an upper hand.
Yeah, Beeps. Sounds like you have to finish 2.1 and get to level 70 to find out some of what Gallagher might have done. Ooh. How far are you in the game, actually? Have you finished Ice Planet yet?
Penacony is
no, you
our
did
rival's
cutscene for the
home
Ice Planet.
turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us
That far
blocked
behind
off,
us. I think that's like...
an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action.
To be fair, no, it took us months to get through this to that second planet, didn't it? This game has dogs made out of Coca-Cola. I'm just thinking, it took us months to get through the Jinzhou planet because that was through update drips. That took like 4 or 5 updates to get here, right? Coke dogs, yeah. And T-Rexes with chef hats. What else is there? Televisions that... Well, they're televisions. I don't need to say anything else about that. TVs. We love TVs. I want to say more about this. We'll go Firefly. Firefly is all that matters.
We're more familiar with the Stelleron's properties than most. And since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking
Chili's finally asleep.
interests, they're bound
I love my
to
little guy.
retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
Chili's finally finished his med treatment, and it looks like he's got his confidence back. He's less stressed. I'm very happy for my boy. In my holiday in about 2 weeks, all of that is going to go away. Oh no. But yeah, I'll be fine. Oh, might as well announce it here. Chat, I'm going on holiday in 2 weeks. Okay, done. Okay.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stelleron.
Oh, I need to get some of the plugins and sprays and shit.
We have a chance at gaining the upper hand.
Also, Look at Firefly. Firefly's fucking perfect. Look at Firefly. We all love Firefly here. We stand Firefly in this chat. You're not a real Dino Me if you don't like Firefly. You can't even call yourself Dynamite if you don't like Firefly. Yeah, I used Meg's word. I used Meg's word.
But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight. And if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
Yay, March. Hang on. Oh, goddamn. You of all people. Of course you do. I never doubted you for a second. Looks like we have one more ace up our sleeves. Time for a masterstroke. Okay, as much as I like to... Okay, I'm going for that one. You know I'm going for this one. You, of all people?
What's that supposed to mean? You better believe it. So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions, or something, and it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand.
So glad TM. Hell yeah.
As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar, and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
Hey, yo.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
Hey, are we about to start a band? Are we gonna start a band? Hey, yo. Can we be called Sinthirster? I'll type out in chat because... You know, Sinthirsters. There, that'd be a great band name. I said this before, we can make a band name out of that, right? I'd love that. Let's go.
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club.
Reminder that March is amazing. We all love March.
To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
You literally had a chance like 10 minutes ago. What the hell's going on, March?
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow March's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Goddamn history fictionalists. Just splat. I hate them. I hate them.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
You literally make up history. We don't want you on the data bank.
And Miss Firefly.
God damn it.
We thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stelleron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
Wait, what?
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Oh no. Why did you say it like that? I couldn't ask for a better ending?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Scorch Sand Hall. This is where challengers thrive and dream chasers shine, all under the watchful eye of the entire universe. If you have ambition, dreams, and the drive, dear friend, the next superstar of Penacony's Charmony Festival could be you!
Oh my god, we're on the X Factor. Let's go.
Oh, wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
I like this planet. It's a bop.
Behold, here come four friends with spirit high and full of steel. Are you aspiring to be the superstars of the festival?
Oh, Twitch does have rewards for Star Rail. Chat, did you know that if you watch my stream for 2 hours, you get rewards for Star Rail, including 60 Stellar Jades? Is it 60 Stellar Jades or is it 30 Stellar Jades? Either way, you get rewards for watching Star Rail on my channel. Hooray! Also, if anyone happens to have a game of Star Rail, you can add me as a friend, and that's literally it. You get access to some of my characters for the grinding missions. But I have a Sparkle, who I've maxed out to be the best support. I've got Silver Wolf, who, I mean, I haven't lost a battle with Silver Wolf yet, and Jinglu, who, fucking hell, amazing. All those characters that you should really try pulling. There, I've shielded myself now, and I want to keep playing the game.
Is he talking about us?
Yes, you! There's no doubt about it. I see you have all the potential of a superstar in you.
Yeah, superstardom.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Yeah. If there's any characters voiced by Amelie or a certain other group of voice actors, goddamn, I'm pulling them straight away. Like, 100%. Hell, there's some NPCs on, what's it? Bog, who are voiced by the Trash Taste team, and it's like, goddamn. I missed it the first time, but now every time I hear it, it's like, yep, that's them alright.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty!
Oh, they reach from different paths.
Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brotherland's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
Exactly.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Wait, so we're not going to become singing champions, we're going to become fighting champions?
Please, make way. Make way.
Let me play Guitar Hero.
Towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons, and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. Ideen.
Mr. Ideen.
Allow me to introduce myself.
Oh, I expect it doesn't have like a fancy outfit.
I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Ideen Lida. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Did Himiko just say that they're the front of the band?
Don't you guys need to hide your identities? Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And
We're saying this on TV. We're literally saying this on live TV.
The family won't dare to make any rash moves.
See? You said that. Family, come challenge us on live fucking TV. Alright. Let's do... It's a really a good idea to have a talent show in this pivotal moment of our story. Hello everyone. Hello everyone. No, I'm going for this one. Hello everyone. I'm the Galactic Baseballer. And cheese. Say cheese!
Don't expose my net handle to everyone.
Oh wait, is she really? Fuck.
Hello everyone.
I just doxed Mark 7th. No.
I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures. Hello everyone. I'm Firefly.
How do I do this?
I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me.
Grab a bottle of Soulglad.
Okay, you know how I get distracted by everything? Look above Firefly's head. You can see that there's those three little wings from an origami bud. God damn it. I'm gonna be exploring all this instead of doing the actual game, aren't I? Yep, that's right, because I've just seen the chest. And another... Oh god, there's so many things here. There's so many things here. Yank. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Friend, do you have a contender that you support too? Chirp. Look at that girl. Her hardships and efforts are recognized by everyone. Chirp. Each time I recall that her arduous hardships, only to falter just before the finishing line. After all she's been through, my tears flow like Soul Glad. Chirp. Goodbye, Chirp. I promise the champion of the next competition will definitely be her. Chirp. Okay. Chest. Ah. Those TVs keep hitting me. Okay, let's go. Another one? No. Okay. Around here. I'm gonna leave half these people I need to talk to for later. And pick up this shit right now. Oh, it's one of those dog things. Hello. Perhaps the statue has witnessed the most joyful moments in these auditions. Sensing his incuriosity with his surroundings, it quickly vanishes from your sight. I really want to know what the dog thing is about. Okay. Anything else fun? Oh, there are a lot of hidden NPCs here. Yank. Stop looking at that. Yank. Yeah. Sorry, was I bothering you? Chirp, chirp. It's really noisy here, so even if you hide in here to sing, no other birdies can hear you. Chirp. But it's really too loud. I can't even hear myself singing. Chirp. It's pretty awful. You could hear it. I'm so embarrassed. Chirp. Don't look at me. I just want to find the hole to hide in. Chirp. Am I devil enough yet? Anyway, I don't think there's any more chests in this room. That's very upsetting for me. Or I've just clearly missed like the most obvious one or something. Okay, let's go to the next area. Oh, I have a new readable. Missive and readable.
This place is buzzing.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
See, if I had all 4 of these characters, I'd be running all 4 of them right now. I don't have Himiko and Firefly ain't released yet. Alright. Hello, welcome to the Origami Bird Flying Race. May you attain the best results. Chirp. Let's take a look at your wings. Oh, you must be here to spectate the races. Chirp. But even if you're not participating, you mustn't slack off in your training, or you'll be pushed around by Bath Stone. Chirp. Oh, there's another birdie that needs guidance over there. See you later, my wingless friend. Chirp. Huh. I think blue's lagging a little bit. The rest of the stream looks fine. Looking around and yeah, that all looks fine. So I guess something's eating. Hang on. Why is something eating up my memory? Oh no, something's eating up my CPU. Got it. Yeah, I'm at 70% CPU. What the hell? Oh, it's a face tracking software. Well, that looks like that's the next thing I need to upgrade. So my list is get a better model, and then get a better CPU. Wait, why am I disqualified? Disqualified from what? Disqualified from what? Oh, shit. Break all boss stone balloons in the auditional plaza. Hell yeah. How many of these do I have now? I think I'm up to 20 pools at the moment. Next time, anyway. Oh shit, wait. Robin's new album, Inside, launches today. Oh, that's mean. You know what I got when Sparkle dropped? I got 10 fuels. Robin only gives me 3 pieces of harmony, like increasing things. Wow, I see how it is. I see how it is. Anyway, Claymore. Apparently, Sparkle is less rat than Robin. I'll sort the sticker collection later. Ooh. Okay. So I did get the balloon inside there, otherwise it wouldn't look like the achievement. Anything around here that's fun? Was it? Yeah, I was going to trigger the cutscene.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the Watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today.
Okay.
The dream-chasing era was truly a
Robin
wondrous
gave
time.
3 harmony upgrade materials and
days
2
and
items
the
that restore technique points.
Scorched Sand Hall is my homage
Parkour
to
gave
that
10
time
fuel.
of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next
Like when you have a character that's got
superstars of
traces.
Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd
Wow.
like to say before
Wow.
the competition officially begins?
Now we win. Can we get the ball rolling already? I ain't got all day, capiche. God damn. I'm a dickhead, but I want this dickhead. Rest assured, I can feel we're gonna take an L in this. I can feel it. Yes, yes, we're absolutely gonna take an L.
There's that,
Got him.
ever-vigilant, trailblazing spirit we all know.
100% my path is elation.
Hey, you should really fix that defeatist mentality of yours.
Miss March, how about you?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th Adventure, where I'm going to break the speed run world record!
Hey, yo.
Trailblazing into the
We love March.
uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Ah, a wonderful wish! Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Oh no.
Simple words, but full of warmth.
I'm off the prep for the end of the day. Have fun with the rest of the story. You're streaming this tomorrow. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow yet because... I have a couple backup things, but I am hoping to finish this today.
Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route.
It's a little guy. I'm not getting gold.
And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled.
Oh no.
Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now then, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Are there 20 seasons, or like, is that 20 years, or is that 33 years and then 20 seasons? I'm very confused. Or is it like Fortnite seasons,
Everyone,
which just don't make sense?
As the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Best friends.
Let's do it!
Best friends.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
Alright, enough chit chat. Let's do this. Say what now? I get to pair up with Firefly and there's no catch? Hell yeah. And hold up, have any of you even bothered to ask my consent for this? Yeah.
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Alright, if I stand on one of these things, will it launch me? Don't think it will launch me. Fine, I see how it is. Oh, there's the bird people over there. I'll talk to them in about 2 seconds. Select. Hello, Boss Red. We meet again. Chirp, what a bunch of arrogant fellas, already thinking about flying before their wings are fully grown. They don't even have the discipline to practice flapping their wings. How will they ever even bring out more stones into the future to expand the town? Wait till I catch all of you. I'll make you train until you beg for mercy. Chirp. Oh ho, it's Clocky's sturdy friend. Chirp. Is it the baseballer or the base batter? Not that it matters, Chirp. How fucking dare you? The bird at the silver race track should learn from you. Don't go hiding because things get tough. Chirp. Oh, here's the high-octane grounds where everyone in Dreamville has flying races. Chirp. Only an awesome bird like me can claim the throne atop the great tree. Forget about young Master Gold, or Clocky, or even Brother Han who can outfly me. Chirp. They let you win, didn't they? Real hardcore birds are never concerned with their details. Damn. Chirp. These days, newly hatched birds are getting more capricious. I tell them to practice flapping their wings a few thousand more times, but they run away as soon as I turn my head, insistently chirping about wanting to watch the races. Chirp! Oh ho, my hardly friend. I've suddenly had a great idea. How about you help me catch them? Chirp! They'll surely hide from me if I get close, but they're not afraid of you. Chirp! If you can do it, I'll present you with the title of Fastest Flying Bird of Dreamville. Chirp! Go and return those spineless fools to the great tree. I'll drill the lessons into them in Professor's stead. Chirp! Oh no. I've already caught like 2 of the birds, right? I don't actually know how many birds there are. I don't even know if, like, I got the achievement for finding half of the birds. I don't know if that means I found, like, all of one or none of the other or whatever. That'll be fun to figure out. Here's another bird. Yank. Imploding bird. What are you looking at? Never seen a bird drinking water? Chirp. Clarky can beat up Boss Stone once he's down some Soulglad. The speeder still can go quicker with Soulglad. If that's the case, Slurp. As long as I drink enough Soulglad, I'll become fast as a rocket. I'll surpass Boss Red in no time. Chirp. Wow, I'm failing in English today. Watch this. This super bird is gonna go turbo. Chirp. Okay. Also, wait, that bird was drinking soda, isn't it? If birds drink soda, they explode. Or is that rice? We'll find out. Alright. So we're doing a big pinball game, right? Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between 2 challenges, the School of Acting or School of Action. In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end. Now, make your choice.
Sounds like we're doing some acting, chat. Oh, it's actually letting me choose. Alright, let's go. Wait, didn't it let me do the acting? No? That was a pretty good effect, though. Fine, I guess we're fighting things. Alright, select the challenge arena. Click the button on the tracks and select the challenge arena to go to. Ink? Oh, acting challenge, action challenge. Okay, so action is definitely fighting. I want to see what the acting one is like. If I like this, great. If I don't like it,
The stage of dreams for those who dare to dream. Welcome to the School of Acting stage.
Alright, first up, burp.
Step onto the stage and move the judges.
Alright, Meteor Bird. Shining, light speed, magnificent. Like a star that cannot be caught, I am the birdie that belongs at the top of the podium. Chirp. My friend, did this superstar make your heart skip a beat? Chirp. I only stand you. Oh ho, I'll be giving you even more blinding memories of the podium in the future. Chirp. Goodbye. Another new stage beckons. I hope you'll be cheering me on. Chirp. Alright. Acting, let's go. I'm an amazing actor.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are 3 stages up ahead. On each, you will find an outline of a script. These 3 scripts were written by the legendary filmmaker, the Watchmaker.
Was it actually the Watchmaker?
Various stories from Penacony's era of pioneering. Your task is to bring those moments to life, find the right words, and act convincingly to make the judges feel the script's intended emotions. Oh, I wish you a successful performance.
That seems really happy.
Also, a bit of trivia. The record score for this stage is held by a participant with fiery red hair. His exceptional
Oh, there was going to be
even the strictest
what's face?
tears.
We know fun.
It's like he
Am I fun?
acting at all.
We are running out of
What do we know
time,
of fiery red
so
hair
let's
as a
get this
dude?
over with quickly.
Lucas? We'll find out in a second. Oh, unless it's that other dude, the Knight of Beauty. I found the chest. Right. Alright, let's throw all this shit. Can't see anything else. Nope. Oh, there's a chest up there. Audition promote. Yank bird. Hooray. Chirp, chirp. Did I fall asleep again? How many times was this? Chirp. Yeah, hard-working bird, I'm sure. Thanks for waking me, or I won't be able to complete my work again. Chirp. Rest more. But I don't want to become a baddie birdie or give anyone trouble. Chirp. Boss Red often tells me to rest too, and I've never seen him slack off. Chirp. Unless there's a hack to get into the zone. Chirp. I'm gonna have to get him to teach me. Chirp. Okay. I can't go up there to get the chest. That's rude. Okay.
Just take a look at this pair. Such star quality. Since you come as a pair, I'll prep a 2-person scene for you. You two, are you ready?
Ready.
Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of dreams that is Penacony for the first time. But instead of lush lands, you find yourselves amidst swirling sands and desolation, far from the paradise the Watchmaker described. You're driving an old clunker through the wilderness of the dreamscape, braving the cold wind, choking on the dust, and suddenly, a fierce memory zone meme blocks your path. Now, Miss Greyhair, what line would you deliver to express your disappointment in Penacony?
What in tarnation is this ho-ho? The Watchmaker is a big fat liar.
Very good. Now, though you're disappointed, your screen partner is conversely very enthusiastic. Now, young lady, you will say...
This is great! I love living on the wild side!
Very good, very intense! And then we cut to the story's next scene. You find a job mending the rails, but the days are long, and your endurance can't keep up, and you finally collapse in the endless expanse of desert. Suddenly, sweet rain falls from the sky, wetting your lips and rousing your spirits.
I like wetting my lips and rousing my spirits.
Now, Miss Greyhair, what line will best express your surprise at this moment?
Just let me tell you first already.
That's not right. That line doesn't sound very surprised.
Oh my god, Firefly, we're running the scene. Okay, fine. Wowee, Penacony! My Penacony! You truly abound with opportunities.
But at this moment, your partner yet gazes into the sky, both her eyes closed. The raindrops fall, blurring her vision, and she tragically says,
The
Fantastic! Both of you have an incredibly solid foundation in dialogue delivery.
We've lost, right?
However, lines aren't everything in a performance. Please continue this story on the second stage. Up next, you'll be challenged with a body language test.
Oh no.
I hope these tests won't take too long.
Why are you saying it in front of everyone again? Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go! Chest! A chest. Yay. Alright, pop balloon, pop balloon. Nothing else? Oh, okay, let's go.
Here, you two are required to skillfully utilize body language to portray the story context I've laid out for you. Picking up from where we left off, a heavy downpour saves you both stranded in the desert. This rain quenches the anger in your heart. You look to your companion, now completely devoid of fighting spirit, wanting to comfort her. At this moment, what should you do to make her laugh?
Alright, I will make Firefly laugh. Hey, yo, tell a dad joke. Okay. Which cheese is the saddest? Blue cheese.
The test now is about body language. I don't think dialogue is allowed here.
Fine. At her head.
You seriously think that would make someone laugh?
I think it'll make everyone laugh. Roll about in the sand.
What?
Right answer. Your companion sees you rolling about in the sand and thinks about the arduous obstacles along this journey. She can't help but let loose a laugh, rekindling hope in her heart. And so this girl...
I'm gonna get back on my feet and keep moving forward.
A tug at the heartstrings! The story continues to develop.
Go Pam.
The heavy rain leads you both to sense a business opportunity. So you start venturing into the umbrella industry. But just as the business begins to pick up, competitors start flooding the market with low-priced goods, squeezing your market share.
Oh no.
You have no choice. The goods you stockpiled at high prices have to be sold at a loss. This is a pretty self-destructive move, which drives your business to the brink of bankruptcy. At this moment, what would you, who refuses to admit defeat, decide to do?
Stand up and smack the table. Ah! You slam the table and rise up. They think you'll back down? Impossible. Dream chasers can't be knocked down, but never knocked out.
Fantastic! But it's a pity your friend does not agree. Seeing that you're up to your eyeballs in debt, she sees nothing but despair in her future. And then...
Two fly.
I leave Penacony in utter disappointment. Is that okay?
Anything you do is okay, Firefly.
Of course! Absolutely! I was this close to tears. Both of you possess exceptional acting talent. However, the true test is yet to come.
Oh?
You're about to encounter the harshest judge this show has ever seen. You'll need to rely on perfect performances if you want to win them over.
Perfect performances? Well, I've done everything perfectly so far, so we should be fine, right? Let's go, let's go, let's go. Why is the quest called Seabiscuit? Alright, let's leave her over there for a second because there's a chest over there. Oh, we can't go up the stairs? Or you just me? Okay. I can go over here. Nope. And I go over here. Nope. But I can go... Ah, take that. Take that. I can go up the stairs if I won't go past the stage. You can't stop me from getting to a chest. Also, I just saw a puzzle to the right. Let's see the puzzle as well. Oh, those bots. Alright. Puzzle first. Then kill the bots. TikTok. My pretty, you wish to speak with me? Ooh, I have memorized many a pork lock, but I didn't expect I would have to charm over humans so well. I'm so sinful. My pretty, you're interesting. I can leave a slot open for you on that precious dial of mine, but you mustn't be naughty. Don't let me down. Right. Let's go. That's the lefty righty. Okay. And I have to get over there. The mirror's not actually showing anything. That's only a little bit worrying. Huh. I just need to send you back over there now. Yeah. Puzzle Master Blue, hell yeah. Lucas stream when, right? TikTok? I thought I'd be more popular if I spoke like this, but it just doesn't seem right. TikTok, I'm sorry. Please don't look at me with those disdainful eyes. Yay. Alright, let's murder these things.
Will of preservation.
Those are new, they look like gumballs.
In lunar flame.
Lend me your strength. To guard and defend.
Yeah, this is my main team. Anyone's not watching me before, this is basically the one that, except for Mono Quantum, I use this for my exploration. Eeyore. I do have the ghost hunting team, but I'm waiting for something that I've seen come up to actually start, and then I'll be really flat.
In lunar flame.
I just realized if that thing that I've seen happens, that might ruin my Ilu synchronization. Versus? It'll be fine.
Blade of moonlight.
Hooray, energy. Can you feel the energy? Alright.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Yeah, I don't think I was actually meant to come up there at that point, but who cares? I did it. Wait, did I hear a bird? There it is. Burp. Oh, was wondering for a second. Oh, it's just a rat. Nope. Burp. Hello, burp. Let's go. The show is about to begin. Chirp. My dear, is this Dreamfill's place's opportunity? The scorched sand wonderland that everyone is talking about. Chirp. Those bad birdies must have duped us. Just look at this barrow in Wasteland. Not even a pebble for nest building to be found. Chirp. Think a minor setback is going to deter this brave birdie? Chirp. Never! Chirp. Sorry there. I simply cannot stand the downtrodden life. I'm going back to the great tree. Chirp. No. Please don't leave me alone, Chirp. I also want to leave with you. Chirp. And scene. Full marks. You get full marks. Thank you for the praise, Chirp. We'll keep working harder together. Chirp. Yay. Alright. Let's go. Let's do the challenge. As everyone can see, I am the most greatest actor in the universe.
Actually, all the scenarios that you previously encountered were all from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams.
Wow. I would have never guessed.
Two companions arrive on Penacony with nothing but a dream. Their desire for achievement is met with continuous setbacks. Ultimately, one continues on, despite spiraling into debt, while the other concedes defeat and leaves. Many years later, their paths cross once more in the thriving Penacony.
Yet they refuse to acknowledge each other because...
I became a big shot, but she ended up destitute. I fell into poverty while she's leading a normal life. I'm leading a normal life while she ended up destitute. I think... I fell into poverty and Firefly got normal life. Firefly deserves a happy ending, chat.
Against the backdrop of a revitalized Penacony, the joy of reunion mixes with the sorrow of past separation, the awkwardness of being strangers, and the shyness of a long-awaited encounter, all converging at this very moment. Give it a shot. Try and convey this bittersweet scene to me. Bring it to life with precise and emotive acting.
Is this ever going to end? I know! Why don't you try that clockwork thing you used before?
Oh, Firefly, are you telling us so we should cheat? Okay.
Your performance is far from satisfactory.
Out there. Activate clockwork, let's go. Now you got Angie.
Cut! A mogul who went from rags to riches, treating a former companion with such disdain.
Oh, damn.
It just makes my blood boil.
Huh? But we haven't even done anything. Is her imagination running wild again?
Brilliant! Your portrayal outdoes the original.
Oh god.
It's simply
Angle worked.
beautiful.
No.
We have passed the test.
I wanted to make her sad. I want to see all of it. No. Fine. Get this shoe. I won too much. Oh, collect. I got no business like show business. Fancy. Alright. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Anything else around here? Nope. Area complete. Let's go.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun? Fun
I love him.
is more important than success.
No, success is more important than fun.
Look at the time! You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
Who the hell's red-haired contestant?
That red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
You'll find out eventually.
God damn it.
But only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage.
But I
of the
like
33rd
redheads.
Scorched Sand Festival
I
in the
gotta
20th
know.
season. Sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises. Gunfire time! You have the option to choose gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or time, where you'll face Clucky's trial.
Guns or time? Okay.
And now, make your choice.
Guns or time? Guns or time? Guns or time? Guns are cool. The time is what we need. Let's go. Okay, so clicking this literally does nothing. Okay. I don't actually know which one is guns or time. Let's go blue, because blue is always right. Yeah! Blue is always right. And I've just proved it, because I chose whatever this is.
Dear friends, welcome to the wonderful world.
Big red thing over there.
The Watchmaker. Awaiting you up ahead is the titular character from the beloved Clocky animation, Clocky!
Oh my god, we get to see Clocky?
It's said that the Watchmaker dreamed up the idea of Clocky when he was just a boy.
Yay, Clocky!
Back then, he was merely an apprentice in a clock shop. And one night, he dreamt that all the broken clocks started sprouting arms and legs. Like a skilled pilot, he steered them towards the right path. As a classic figure who grew up with many, Clocky truly shaped a generation, solidifying the Watchmaker's pivotal role in popular culture. Contestants, may you have a wonderful time with Clocky.
The trial of time. I hope it won't waste too much of our time.
We're fine. Alright, zoo. Chester. Oh, these guys are gonna fight us. Oh, the fight done first.
Lend me your strength.
In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
Rude.
Lend me your strength.
Lance forward!
To guard and defend. Crush them.
The new type is actually pretty helpful. I think if I wasn't doing auto battle, I'd be focusing on those guys to get as much energy as I can.
Blade of moonlight. In lunar flame.
Jackpot.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Alright. Zoom. Oh, there's puzzles. Alright. Verb. Looks like this birdie has given you one hard one to solve. It'll take a mean feat to bring it down a peg, with its overwhelming size and at such a daunting height. Try the jigsaw puzzle at the side. Let's properly educate this birdie that humans are creatures that use tools. Hell yeah, tools! But first, chat. I love tools. I am a monkey. Ooh. This one first. TikTok? Why do you want to talk to me? Is it because you're a fan of mine? It's hard being last season's festive superstar. I can't get away from my fans' fervent passion, even if I disguise myself as the ticker. TikTok? Come shower me with your gifts and boards to autograph. Alright. Oh fuck. This one's actually a little bit daunting. Beep. Boop. Nope. Beep. Boop. And that actually looks like it could be an issue. Okay. I can do this. Probably. Probably not. Alright, leave that there. Move that. Not go the other ways? Nope. Okay. With that. I don't think that's the way to go. Okay. Okay. Let's move that there. Leave that there. Move that there. Wait, but then how do I get onto that bit? There we go. Okay. So I'll go from there to there. And he can't go back, so that has to go there. I'm confused again. Okay, I feel like he's gonna use that to get across there. Don't go up here. Ooh, okay. Ah. Yay! It's gonna ask me to go back, isn't it? Fuck you. So that needs to go over here, 100%. Unless there's another way around, like... Fuck you, puzzle. Okay, I feel like that definitely has to go around here. That seems like it's too high. I think the first thing is that so whatever happens, Clocky has to get out of this area. So either this has to stay exactly here and can't move. Then that looks like it's out of the picture, so it can't be that, right? And the next bit is actually getting that together, which sounds like it has to go over there, but then... I hope I'm not overthinking this again. Here you go. Okay, can't do that. Okay. That looks right. Now I just need to get from point A to point B there. This entire thing just looks like a fucking mess. God damn it. I'm so confused. Okay. Alright, so that definitely can't reach over there, so it feels like that definitely... So that part of it is definitely correct there, right? So, I feel like this is where the mirror has to be. But then how the fuck do I get that little point here, which is my issue? Unless... There we go. There we go. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Alright. That has to go there, whatever happens. And it sounds like that has to go there, whatever happens, so we can get to this bit. Ooh, okay. Move you over here. Yep, okay, I've got that. So that's a straight line over here. So he gets from there to there. That has to go over here so we can go into there. Then what? Ooh, okay. Okay, I thought I was cooking, maybe not. Oh no, that's a straight line over here, but it's just this little bit here that's like, what the fuck? So. That can't go any further. That's stuck there as well. Hmm. Ooh, okay, okay, okay. Hi, Pink! Oh. Oh, crap, I haven't been doing chat all day. How's it going? This is Stelleron, and I'm doing a puzzle, and I'm currently very bad at the puzzle. I've done 2 or 3 puzzles, and I just need to figure out how do I get my little guy up at the top to go down the weird path and get all the way over here. That's where the fun begins. It's not fun at all. Nah, it'll be fine. I love puzzle games. It's the one time I actually think like I can get through this and then, you know, learn things. Sometimes I learn things. Sometimes I just suffer. Let's see. Yeah, how's it going? Pink is a League of Legends / horror streamer, and they're really fun to hang around with. Don't tell me to hurry up, Clocky. How dare you? Alright. But yeah, right now I'm just thinking, how the hell do I get... That's the thing. Sometimes it's fun to get Anki. Other times it's literally just the whole, you're going from point A to point B, is you're working so hard, and then, like, that feeling when you finally do it, it's just, like, the best feeling in the world. But, you know, we get there when we get there. What I'm just thinking is, so I need to make a path from where he is now, all the way around to that little bit here. And the thing that's confusing me is, how do I get to that little bit here? Oh, hang on. Let me cook. Let me cook. I don't think this is going to cook, but let me cook. This is just out of it by slight, like 2 meters, and that's the problem. That's like most of the path here, right? It gets me to there, but then it's just a one little bit that's not letting me through. And then this probably is worthless right now. This probably is worthless right now. Yeah, moved the wrong thing. Because the other option is to try and send me back to where I came from with this, but then also... Ah! Also, I think, actually... Okay, wait. So that gets there. I need something that will let me get to this point here. That is too high. Okay. Let's move that out of the way. Move that around twice. Move this here. Okay. Now I'm cooking. I think. Yeah! I did it! And now I've got 30 Stellar Jades. Awaken. TikTok? Ah, I'm not a superstar. Just a Sweet Dreams troupe member working at the venue. I really envy those superstars. They must really have led exciting lives since their conception. Unlike us, forever stuck in roles as mere tools. I don't care about your life. I've got Stellar Jades. Ha 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 ha. Okay, let's go. Ooh. Select this thing. It is a puzzle that I get to do later. And then this other puzzle. Okay. Okay, this way. There we go. Then that gets a little hat. That goes over there. That goes over there. See, a lot of these puzzles are super easy. And then there's a few that it's just like, I'm here for 5 minutes and I hate it. Got him! I got him! Yank. Phew, I finally got down from there. Thank you for saving my life. I never knew solving jigsaw puzzles could be such a weight loss regime. Chirp. I didn't think that I was that high when I was going up. My heart almost exploded when I realized. Chirp. Aren't you not afraid of heights when you're flying? Of course I am, Chirp. Which is why I've never flown. I've climbed up with my claws. Chirp. Goodbye, Chirp. Please forget this acrophobic, embarrassing bird. Chirp, chirp. Alright, and now I'm getting a chest. Treasure chest. And there's a blue chest as well. I love those blue chests. Okay. Go this way. Yep. But birds in this game are famously liars. Never trust a bird. They're almost as untrustworthy as elves, so it happens. Look, another bird. Activate Dream's Eye. Oh, thank you for the look. I hope you're having a good Thursday. Alright. Let's go. Alright. Move the dream module over to here. Yay. Okay. Is this actually where I'm meant to be going, or have I got sidetracked again? I guess I'll find out in 2 seconds. Alright, that's a dead end. That also looks like a dead end. Okay, so start him, why are the 2 of those words right next to each other? I guess I'll find out later. Oh, that should be another song, right? Ability of Time. Okay. Let's go this way. And I can't go further this way. I almost committed death. Yay! Let's do... I guess let's activate this and just see what happens. Okay. Oh, this is a Rootin boy. Okay. And then go back here. Oh, I see. I think it's trapped me over here. Motherfucker. Then I talk to this guy. And then I can go again, right? Yeah. Alright, then the chest. And poof. Rotate module. And then I'm in the area they need to be in. Also, I'm going to be very upset if this is... Yeah, I think this is the complete opposite way that I've gone for the story. Oof. You know when Firefly was like, hey, I hope this doesn't waste too much time? Guess what I just did? Oh. People. Go with fire. Let's go.
Lend me your strength. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Lance forward.
Lend me your strength.
Blade of Moonlight.
I only have one meringue left.
In lunar flame.
To guard and defend. Crush them. Lend me your strength.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Yes. Okay. There's another puzzle over here. That is there. Right? I think I missed. Let's put that back. Okay. No. I think I lost my puzzle skills. In like 5 seconds. Oh, okay, I can see that. Ooh. Yeah. Easy, okay. Here we go. Here we go. And that. And that. Hooray. Blue chest, let's go. Blue chest, best chest.
Looks good.
Okay, if I go here. Oh, I think I've done this area. Pretty sure I've done this area. I must have. Anyway, instead of going all the way back there with weird stuff, I'm just going to teleport. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Am I just a failed experiment?
Yes.
I'm just an expendable failure of a clock, aren't I?
Yes. Hello, I'd like to play Dreamscape Ticker. Oh god. So the stage is requiring us to cure the thing with a whole therapy session. We've got an urgent matter to attend to. Can you please let us pass already? Okay, first I'm gonna gaslight it, because, you know, if he's in the way, he's gonna feel bad, right? I mean, he's already finished it.
I know that this may sound like an exaggeration, but
See?
Penacony is actually in danger right now.
See?
We have to prevent it at all costs. Sooner rather than later.
Guilt the clock into letting us pass.
Oh, another group of opportunistic challengers.
Oh, fine.
Sorry, though I may be a failure of a clock, I still have my principles. You guys are just like the other challengers. You want to enter my inner self? Then please be my guest. But you won't find anything worthwhile. I'm just a failed piece.
It's okay, baby. I'm not like the other challengers. I really care about you and stuff, right? Yeah, I got in.
See? I'm just empty inside.
Ah.
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
Where did you come from?
Clocky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like, right now! I could solve this problem with your big ticker pal, Tick-tock!
I can't believe it's actually Clocky! Why would you come and visit a failure of a clock like me for no reason?
You see, we're all clocks.
Oh my god.
We're family. I want to help you.
Mickey
be
Mouse is
happy.
helping us.
Tell your pal Clocky what's troubling you.
I came across a startling revelation yesterday. Apparently, Dreamscape Ticker isn't the same as Clocky at all. It's just a discarded prototype from Clocky's early development. Please, just leave me be, Clocky.
Oh my god.
I just don't know how to face
Why is this game going so hard?
I'm just a failure.
Oh dear. Seeing it like this is utterly heart-wrenching. But fear not. We're here to help it rediscover the missing parts of its inner self and guide it out of despair.
I guess even troop members can experience existential crises.
Don't worry, miss. I've already pinpointed its missing parts.
Okay.
Over here, my friends. Better use that hamster ball knight speed.
Oh god damn it, I was just there. I was just here. No.
This must be one of the missing parts that Big Ticker needs. That's great.
Alright, we've got his broken heart.
There's a missing part on the opposite side. But how do we get over there?
How do we get over there?
Also a dream side left here by a Dreamweaver.
Yeah. Oh, I left a teleporter over there. That's how we're gonna get over there.
We're running out of time. We'll have to use it if necessary.
It's the T-Rex with the hat. Wait, you're saying tweet, not chirp. You're not a real origami bird.
What's it doing in Beyond Overcooked's tail?
Is that cookie, Tweet? Please save me, Tweet! I'm being roasted alive, Tweet!
A roasted bird? Oh, this is
I think roasted bird sounds pretty good right now.
Quickly!
Fine.
Lend me your strength.
In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
To guard and defend. Crush them.
Lance, forward!
Okay. Lend me your strength.
Can't kill me.
Go, let's go, let's go.
Lance, forward!
Lend me your strength. To guard and defend. Crush them.
In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
Alright, let's save this bird.
Thank you, guys. Tweet! I feel I'm about 70% cooked, Tweet!
Let's get that to 100%, right?
Thank goodness you're okay.
Oh.
But why did you burrow yourself into that fella's tail?
Because that fella stole one of Mr. Big Ticker's parts, Tweet! I wanted to help retrieve it, but I accidentally got myself stuck in the oven, Tweet! Go ahead and get it, but be careful, it's hot, Tweet!
An inner self fragment belonging to the Sweet Dreams troupe? This is just too surreal.
Alright, one more. Here we go.
We've gathered all the missing parts. Let's hurry back. We don't want to keep Big Ticker waiting.
On one hand, yes, but on the other hand, there's a man up there holding a sign, and I'm pretty sure I want to go up there. Oh, it's got like one of the pinball things up there. Okay, fine, I'll wait. To be fair, if I actually want to try and finish a story today, I should do this as fast as I can, right?
We're back! As long as you have these, you'll be able to find closure. Tick-tock!
Alright, confirm.
Wow! This sudden surge of joy! It's working! Tick-tock! Next, we just need to enter its emoscape, help connect its pathways, and we're done!
Let's go! Puzzle, yeah! This should be a lot easier than the other one. How do I say things? It's gonna end up being harder than the other one, isn't it?
Oh, dear! What's going on in here? Your inner self is a mess! I'm not qualified to be the real Clocky!
Oh no, oh no.
Give up, Clocky! No! This is unacceptable! You have to face your fears.
Since it's come down to this, I'll just have to use clockwork.
Success!
So you go there. You move out the way. You go over there. You go there. And... open!
Thank you, Clocky. If not for you, I'd never be able to connect with people like this. You helped me find myself.
He's got a little cuckoo clock on his face.
No problem.
Yay!
As the guardian of Dreamville, it's what I'm here for. Tick-tock! Oh,
TikTok.
You still have other important things to do, right?
Speaking of TikTok, nah.
Go forth, my friends. When the moment comes, all the Dream Tickers and I will cheer for you.
It's all done. Victory's in sight. Let's head to the final stage.
Cool. First, blue chest. Ta-da!
Lend me your strength.
Oh, damn it, they both reduced my energy? That's just rude. That's just rude. Are they done now?
Lend me your strength. Lend me your strength.
Alright, here we go.
Blade of Moonlight.
Lend me your strength.
Yeah.
Lance forward.
Lend me your strength. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Not a scratch.
Blade of Moonlight. In lunar flame.
Lance forward.
That one was much faster. And I got the blue chest, which means I won. Okay, let's go. Ooh, sticker. Alright. I think this is gonna be the last round, right?
Congratulations to both of you. Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves. But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar.
Alright, fine, I'll fight Firefly.
In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar. Welcome to the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival's third stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, Superstar Showdown.
We got this, chat. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. There's only 3 of us left. Alright, we got blue or purple. Let's try blue. Arena 2. Purple is Arena 1. Well, blue's always right. Blue, blue, blue. I do need to watch someone else play through this to see what they do get for Arena 1 and the other choices I didn't take, but I guess we'll find out later. It was great. I got like my own unique experience out of this, right?
I just saw someone extraordinary.
Oh god, it's him. It is him. Okay, I'll get to that in a second. Let's quickly... Ooh. There's only 2 red-haired guys that it could be, because there's only 2 red-haired men in the game. And it's Argenti. Are you not saying anything, Argenti? Fine, I'll just have to voice line for you. Please wait, my beautiful ladies. By the glorious light of beauty, I never thought I would see you again. In such turbulent times. Your kind faces are as spring's gentle breeze, bringing solace to my scorched heart.
Are you...
Hi, Liz! Thank you for the stretch and hydrate. I need to get water. Back in 2 seconds. And I'll stretch while I get... Don't egg me. Wow. Wow, that's just mean. I said I'm getting water. I need to get the other kind of egg where I lose my hair, but my head is ugly, so I'm not doing that yet. I need to get my a good character overhead first. How's it going? I'm guessing you're still at work or about to finish work? Fine. Fine. Especially because you used the alliteration of dehydrated dino. Okay. And it's actually water this time, not alcohol water. So yeah, that's actually really good. Here we go. Thank you for the hydrate. You still have 3 hours left? Boo! Thank you for popping in. I hope it's only like relaxing 3 hours, not water. Oh my god, could I do that? Could I be like the dino that you add water to and then I just turn into like a big dino out of nowhere? But the little pills, right? Oh. Are you a Knight of Beauty? So, the red-haired contestant was you, all along! Oh, you have heard my humble title elsewhere. I am deeply honoured. Upon hearing of the impending festivities, I commanded the one and only to bring me to Pennaconley with full haste. Alas, in a cosmos unguarded by the beauty, disorder prevails. Thus, my passage was delayed by tending to the sick and injured. Fortunately, the mini-rabbit mech pilot, stray cat duelist, galactic ninja, and quad-drive Stelleron, along with 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from their predicament safe and sound. I then led them all here to revel in the harmony of the other countless splendid beings. Okay, I want to meet mini-rabbit mech pilot because that person sounds fucking amazing. Please let me meet that person. Anyway. Is this the beauty? It's dazzling. I'm busy saving the world. Could you please make way? Oh. I'll be a menace to you on my next break. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I've got to finish before Liz's next break. Thank you, Liz. I hope your day at work's not going horrible. Alright. Okay, that won't do. The rules of the contest are sacred and inviolable. Like the beauty. What would be the most bliss choice? We need to steal the Stelleron on Pennaconley.
That's right. This magnificent
I don't know why he's not got voice acting this time.
Stelleron, and the countless sacrifices of many people.
Oh, to encounter deeds so vile they stir one's very soul. However, present-day Pennaconley bears no marks of the Stelleron's taint, and the family has always been renowned for spreading harmony. How could I be sure that your words hold truth? You don't trust your dear friend, Dr. Blue, VT? Like and subscribe? Forgive me then, my dear friends. If you cannot present irrefutable evidence, I must not yield, lest I dishonor the name of the Knight of Beauty. But if what you say is true, in the name of beauty, let this fatus duel test your mettle. Though upon arrival, I was once mistaken for a towering silvered armored ship with fiery red flames due to my lack of eloquence. It matters not. All these trials seem to stem from the... Hey! It's a raid! It's a Natsu raid! Hello, hello! Welcome in, Raiders. I am Dr. Blue, your amazing Demon Dino Oni Overlord, and I'm here to finish up Star Rail because I'm going through the story. Thanks to the raid, Natsu. Let's do a lovely little shout out. Also, that song was from the lovely band Rhapsody. Everyone should go give those a listen. There we go. Oh, you're playing Splatoon 3? How was that? I hope it was fun. Oh, and we got your last clip. That's from Lethal Company.
A big nut?
You want my big nuts? I
That's it. That's
it.
Gifting me.
I got 2 big nuts for you. I get 2 big nuts for you.
After your stream, please make sure that you have rested, hydrated, stretched, all of the other things that you really need to do after a stream, because it may have been very hours and very taxing. And yep, thank you for sharing your community with me. You're doing the DLC campaign. Platoon has a campaign. I just thought we were shooting at each other with paint. I think, no, I remember from Splatoon 2, they had like a squid campaign, but I never actually played the game. I just watched it for like a little bit. It was pretty interesting because I kind of forgot it was a thing. Okay. I'm guessing it was one of the things. Did you get it like as a bundle or just around as it was going? Sorry. Or did you just go like here and then be like, wow, I need to buy that? Right now, we are deep in the Star Rail 2.2 story. If you care about spoilers, this is probably not the best time to keep in, but I'm sure it will be okay. We've run into a man called Argenti, the Knight of Beauty, who for some reason isn't being voice active right now, so I'm taking the role. Yes, me, Dr. Blue, is now in Star Rail. I know. Amazing. What matters now is I stand before you. Our paths have crossed. I, Argenti, of the Knights of Beauty, I'm humbly requesting for battle in the name of the Code of Chivalry with you both. I am fortunate enough to emerge victorious. Kindly grant me the passage to the Crown of Victory. I recognize that. Idrila, the beauty, is the most peerless beauty of them all. I bet she's a redhead. Alright, let's go.
Behold, this symbol of pure
oh, come on, auto battle.
Time to change tactics.
Exactly, Bronya, you're right.
Lend me your strength.
Let's go.
Tedious. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush
I got
them.
the DLC after the fact since I got Splatoon, which pretty close to when it released. Ah. If I'm guessing if the game gets good enough for DLC campaign, then it's a pretty good one, right? Nintendo does a lot of good shit.
An endless lifespan is just a bitter
who's weak to ice? Yes, he's the only weak to ice. Let's go.
Let me tend your wounds.
I'm going to save that for when she gets her crit damage boost. Lightning, let's go.
Rise to the challenge. Let the duel commence. Put forth all your might.
Stand down.
Ow, rude.
Blade of
Alright, here we go.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
The flesh wound.
Nowhere to run.
Also, it's the third game in the series. Yeah, I was thinking, Splatoon did really well. I think, who was the character that... oh, Squid Girl. Squid Girl got a crossover with Splatoon, and I was very happy with that. And then there was a character from Persona, and they got a crossover too.
Lend me your strength.
Utawa? No. I remember at some point I played Persona 5 in a very long time. I might need to look at that stream for that.
Need a doctor?
Okay, I don't need the doctor, but I might as well restore.
Your assistance is timely.
I'm on guard.
Shields are good, so let's instead do... Yeah.
Confess.
Okay.
Oh, he had 100% defense. Okay.
Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
Okay, support. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Strength.
Ready for death.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Alright, which one do you use weak to ice? This one.
Rise to the challenge.
Let me tend your wounds.
You're weak to lightning.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
The flesh wound. Let the duel commence. Put forth all your might.
Troublesome.
Rude. Okay.
Lend me your strength.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Tedious.
Rise to the challenge.
I think this will be pretty easy. Okay, let's do.
You are fighting a gentleman.
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Oh no. Oh no.
Put forth all your might.
Alright, Bailu, let's go.
What's in your prescription?
Save it for your own skin. Save it for
Lance
your
at
own
the ready.
skin.
Yep, that one.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
All will be
Guaranteed crit hit, let's go.
in lunar flame. Blade fodder.
Rise to the challenge.
I should be able to get rid of him in this round.
Rise to the challenge. Put forth all your might.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them. You'll pay for this.
Rise to
We go. That's enough. I've come to grasp this. Oh wow, they didn't even let me read it. Fine, I see how it is. I see how it is, game. Didn't like my voice acting. Alright. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh wait, I'm not even doing the right voice. Beautiful. Beautiful. Truly a captivating contest. It is through you that I realize. To uphold the honor of a driller, I must further hone my skills. What a beautiful lesson indeed. Go forth, my dear friend. Beautiful miss. Audition's crown is yours to claim. I shall remain here, gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight, joining the audience in offering you the most heartfelt cheers and applause.
We don't have much time. May fate... In that case, let's make our way to the end. Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
We'll be fine. We have to, it's the story. Boop, boop. Boop. Is it going to be us versus March and Himiko next? Is it? I'm sure we're going to see one other ball. Oh, no other balls. Did they lose? Yeah. Yeah.
Congratulations to the Galactic Baseballer and Firefly on becoming Miss Scorched Sand Festival's champions! We look forward to their amazing entrance in the charming
I know. We're amazing. That looks like an arena. I'm a little bit scared. Let's go.
Give a round of applause to our...
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater, I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
All I get is sincere congratulations. Where are my Stellar Jades? Exactly.
Your endeavors are worthy of extra recognition, and I've taken steps to ensure that. However, this reward is not a material one, but rather the opportunity for an open and honest communication between us. As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master.
I didn't see that cutscene.
We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stelleron, and have come to a consensus.
I don't think this is the real Sunday.
Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stelleron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
There's nothing wrong with being the fittest. A sweet dream paradise doesn't sound too bad. I don't know. Why are you asking me?
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
Mr. Sunday,
Am I being led somewhere?
even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stelleron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stelleron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting.
Thank you for the posture and hydrate. Oh. I'm now sitting up straight, and I'm drinking my very, very weak gamer sup because it's just mostly water at this point. How's it going? Welcome in. Ooh. Callie, you know Kieran's also a streamer? Know what that means? E? Yeah. Go your father.
This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Ms. Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting.
Are we about to find out that they murdered our friends?
Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
Oh no. Oh no. A while ago.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stelleron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stelleron, this individual must hold a position of great authority.
I wonder if Sparkle's handing out those buttons, like, because they're trying to actually prevent it.
Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stelleron's existence?
I would have never thought that this Nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stelleron.
Oh no.
If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Why did that man in the background just come on with a hypnosis face right as she was talking? And the bell ringing? Oh no, trust issues.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up, and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous, and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Sunday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead,
oh no,
so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
But we've already established that he no longer walks the path of harmony, right?
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
Bit worried right now.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself? Always
Music
heeding
stop.
their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question.
Oh no.
Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
Oh no.
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words,
oh no,
or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
I bet it's something like the way he worded that, right?
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Oh no.
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one, Shipe?
Oh no.
Perfectly harmonize. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment.
Oh no.
Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause someday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
So it was an act. Those two are in it together. Stab him. Stab him now.
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise.
This might be the worst time for an ad for some people.
Crafted by Shibe. True bliss.
That wasn't on purpose, I'm sorry.
Can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Oh god. Is this gonna be a cutscene or?
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
Oh no.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
Alright, I'm gonna wait the 10 seconds just in case other shit happens, for the ad to finish, and then, okay. What we got? You want to talk terms of us? Stop beating around the bush and get to the point. And my choice. 3, 2, 1. Give Mr. Yang back to us, now!
Oh, I intend to. But that hinges on the outcome of this negotiation.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order.
Anything called the Order is just like, it sounds horrible. But then you have Freelancer where they were called the Order and they were the nice guys.
The entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
Is the Order meant to be like the opposite of the Trailblaze?
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
Are they doing that with the Stelleron? Is that the plan?
If Miss Himiko is interested, Let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders.
Oh no.
So that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express,
I feel like I'm about to get a big
for
boss battle, though.
Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
You imprisoned us as well?
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at
I think he's trying to
huge
distract us again until we pass out.
The road we once took begins here.
Tuning sounds like aggressively weird, like training or, like, you know... I don't know.
From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you.
If you can't hide things, let me select the memories that you have.
I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird.
Alright, that's where
this
they found...
story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stelleron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents.
Just like them.
We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell? Or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home? I eagerly await your answer.
So... I think, isn't it like the whole, one of these means it will become domesticated like a pet, while the other one means that it will be, what was it? It will be like, not domesticated, but then suffer, like, the dangers of actually being, you know, prey to shit?
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us.
What do you think, Chatty?
If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him. back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky.
Thank you for the hydrate.
If it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
See, I'm on two minds, because on the one hand, if it's apparently gonna die any— oh, hello. Nice. If it's apparently gonna die anyway, and, you know, building the cave is the right answer. But if you want it to actually survive—
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal?
Water.
But fine, I'll answer, I guess. If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove. After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
Alright, Firefly. One who actually lives in a cage.
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
Right, next question I'm going to put a poll up and see what happens, but I'm also on the side of build it a cage because you can still like limit your interactions and give it a place to kind of be warm and like let it get its strength up. And if you later decide to keep it, great, it's ready in the house. Whereas that one, while you said there are like monsters, poisons, things, all that's frowns, there is also the whole don't interfere with nature, let it take its course. Which, depending where you live, great, but at the same time, cage. Build a cage of it, make decision.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up, let me reveal the outcome of this choice. We passionately nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky. I watched it for a long while by the window, probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little Charmony dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky.
At that point, you bring it back into the house.
But fell to the ground, only to keep trying. Finally, on the 137th attempt, it succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground. Unable to grasp the direction of the air currents, the fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, they all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death. I deeply regret the choices we made. Next, let us head to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser, and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life, except that, to most people, the price he paid. I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children.
Yeah, but it was just to come here.
He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world.
Oh, right.
I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences.
I guess there'd be... Bear in mind, I don't know much about this world, but I'd assume there's some kind of law, or if you earn enough money, you can just be like, I want to buy those people. But it also does depend on, have you got an ability to track them down? Have you sold them to someone who will actually sell them back to you, probably at a higher price, but still? And will they sell them on in the future, or like there's a fuck ton of factors? I guess this is a bit of his dream.
I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice.
But also, in my head, it's unthinkable to sell my kids into slavery, but then...
You do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives?
Well, chat, guess, you know, decision 1 or decision 2. Let's put this on for 1 minute. Are we going to send this guy to jail, or exile or whatever, or let him get peace?
Decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
If he's in the role of a priest, I'd argue that he should be going for, what's it? Or, like, this is the good option, this is the lawful option. I don't think it's an evil option. I think this is, either way, this is, you know, it's not just that easy. Because on the one hand, you're fucking up his life, but you also broke the law. This is the someone steals a slice of bread right in front of you choice. Got like 10 seconds left. Anyone gonna say anything? If not, I might have to use Trailblazers to break the tie. I think personally, I'd be going for the good option rather than the lawful option.
Really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy
Yeah,
at
so
all.
you're all.
He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible. With that thought, there's only one choice.
That's the thing, like, knowing the rest of the story, that the fact that he sold them to come to, he sold them to come to Penacony. He didn't sell his kids because he couldn't stop anything, and then, you know, then decided to come to Penacony to get back. He sold his kids to buy a ticket to come to him. He sold everything to buy a ticket. Instead of wanting reality, he chose the dream.
If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
Alright, Firefly?
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
See, This thing. Because I've heard the rest of the story, and also I'm doing it as a me, not a roleplay thing. I'm not roleplaying the Trailblazer. If I was roleplaying the Trailblazer, I would be going for that one. But at the same time, this guy did sell his kids to, you know, come here. It wasn't, oh, I had to sell my kids and I smuggled myself to Penacony. No, it was, I sold my kids for a ticket. Would you sell your kids to go to Disneyland? They're worth about 70,000 a pop. I mean, what?
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly,
oh wow,
his fate would only be more tragic. Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels.
Wow, oh no, I've started the conversation.
Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream.
If I had 3 kids I could buy a nice house, wow. You think you could get it for only 3 kids in this economy?
Should he be apprehended? Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus
I tell the FBI guy that it's okay.
As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision.
Oh, so chat, let's go for the other thing. I'll do another poll quickly. So, someone stole bread to feed themselves. Should they be punished? Sorry, I probably should phrase it as if a poor person No, I'm just trying to see if my chat is lawful or chaotic, good or evil, you know, the standard shit, right? Let's make that 2 minutes while I go through the rest of the story.
And the story this time is my own. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family.
There is no info. That's the question that most people are given. A poor person steals bread to feed themselves and their family. Should they be punished, or should they be allowed to feed the family?
We had a private conversation.
Let's go for medieval times, and it's from a stool. The basic D&D question, you know? Well, I prefer I split the bread in half and then eat them to myself, so yeah. Alright.
What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents.
It's a letter from my sister.
From my sister?
1 minute left on the vote. You're only given this information, that's it.
The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels. Nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
Oh no.
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
Ooh. The Charlie's on the side of the poor person. Got it.
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination.
Hey, yo.
To spread the word of the harmony and to save the lives of that planet. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended,
is this why Robin's lost her voice?
Tasks, it'd be advisable to.
Is there going to be a Robin outside of?
As soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood.
Oh no.
Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences. Because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
What do you think, chat? Doing a 1 minute, no, 2 minute poll. Support Robin's journey or stop her journey? I'm currently on the side of support, but I will ask these other people if any of these guys can change my mind.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable.
You're on journeys, things happen.
And
That's part
here
of the
I was
thing, isn't
thinking
it?
she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them, fighting for survival against some unfathomable force. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me, but I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences.
If we're going through our own experiences,
dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
going through our own experiences, I've been stabbed in the chest. Don Hung has been stabbed into the chest. I feel like March is going to get stabbed into the chest, and that's when we get, like, Fire March or something. So, I'd be like, no, don't hurt March. But also, Trailblaze. Oh, only one vote to stop her journey.
Robin.
Unfortunately, I'm going to continue the journey.
The weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I I don't know what I'd do.
100%. March is gonna get stabbed in the chest at some point, just like me and Dan Hong. Respect the poll. The poll hasn't got anything on me. Take a look at this. It's an opinion poll. It's a referendum. You don't listen to the poll with that sort of decision. It's why we shouldn't have Brexited with only a 10% like barrier between the voting. Make the decision.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden.
Sure, really? Another rabbit?
When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison. A place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do.
But we love chaos
Unite
here.
people's happiness under the banner
We want
of
arson
order.
here.
They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds.
I love weekends. I really love long weekends.
During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days.
Oh my god.
Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days.
So his entire plan is to make every day into a Sunday. Then everyone will not have to work ever, and we can have Christmas every day, and ice cream at the end.
And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations.
But this is where you get to the problem though, because I said this before. If I was in a position where I didn't have a job and all I had to do was play video games as much as I wanted, eventually those video games would be boring. You'd just stay home as like a toxic gremlin. The irony of me saying that as I am currently a toxic gremlin is not lost on me. But in the same way, we're like, you need a challenge, otherwise you just made into nothingness, you do nothing. There's no survival, there's no improvement, it's just nothing. Some people like that, but I hate that. Yeah, but then what happens if you eventually run out of that new normal thing? Like, you'll end up not having ideas.
There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit.
And then what happens when you've used all your time to do other things?
This is what it is to live in bliss.
Yeah, but then there's the thing. Once those 80 Sundays are done, and then you eventually run out of the time, then what? Sorry. Once those 80 Sundays are done, and then you've run out of hobbies, then what? You can find new things, yeah, but you'll never capture that thing, and you eventually get bored. You've watched A Good Place. You should know what I mean by that, right?
Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
It's like, it's not a perfect solution for everyone, and there are people that I think they've worked way more than they should in life already. But I think the majority of people do need that challenge, they need that thing to strive for, or they just go.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
But
what is the price to attain all this?
But this is the thing. There is a price, right? If everyone isn't, like, if everyone has to stop working, if no one has to farm anymore, if no one's doing any work anymore, where are we getting our food? Where do we get our wood and our other things to start doing these hobbies? Where do we get the person who's striving all these long hours to meet those games? And that's where we get to the problem, AI. Oh no.
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Oh, okay, here's another thing. If you were told that you could have peace for the rest of the time, but that would result in someone else having suffering for the rest of the time, would you?
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh,
Let's say
blood,
you know this person.
Sorrow, weakness.
Let's say it's your partner.
If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their
And for everyone
tribulations
else,
will be
it's,
forever
you know,
lost to them.
a pet, a family member, someone that's like
words,
close to you.
It is an escape.
Well, that's the thing. We kind of already do have the strangers working hard for us in other places already, but we still have to work.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature. And from there...
Oh, I interrupted him.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright.
Yeah.
The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide.
We love Firefly.
Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak?
Yeah.
Because I don't think so.
Firefly is like probably the strongest out of everyone. I mean, okay. Personality-wise, I mean, I'm pretty sure we've seen giant robots and we got people who would like Blade who would kill everyone in an instant. But in this case, yeah.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you, just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
What is this place?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of déjà vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely
Oh, so this is in McHale's bubble?
Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Just realized I meant to stop an hour ago, but I'm kind of involved, so yes, I am probably going to go on for a bit longer.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a
Hit me with a boss fight or hit me with a cutscene, I want to finish up the story.
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
This place feels a bit nostalgic.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess maybe this way? I'm not entirely sure, but let's give it a try.
Well, they finally made a character who runs at the same speed as you.
Choose the right door on.
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and if I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire.
We're gonna find out Misha is Mikhail, or Mikhail's kid.
Of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and
or reincarnation.
Making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain
Me with
aspects of the past.
all those characters with MI in
These
front of their name.
memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Alright. This way first.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry, I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But, Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is...
There we go.
is Grandpa's name.
Does that mean Micah is his dad?
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels.
His character's eyes are locks.
He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly
Are we literally
and
about to
Elise,
unlock his face?
both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at
And I
sea.
feel like there might be coming of us on the back, the Astro
I want
Express.
to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him. So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
This way.
I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can Origami Birds be sailors?
Yes, let anyone be what they want, March.
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
It's Jack Sparrow.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
Oh, we should have bathroom for a second. There's a magnificent bathroom ahead.
Look, there it is.
Wasn't this the one that broke before?
The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
You're talking like an elder. Don't sigh or you'll start getting grey hair. Let's do that one.
Hey, don't tease! I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah, while Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always
Oh, this
laugh
is the
and
Clockmaker's
say I was still
legacy.
too young.
He wants Misha to come with us.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the Watchmaker.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor?
Memory Zone has all those whales inside it, right?
Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further.
I really like Misha's eyebrows. They remind me of my eyebrows. Not eyebrows, eyelashes.
I wish to share your burden.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
This is it. Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was
God.
in that room that I saw him the last time.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
I've been in this room before.
Misha! You finally come!
Ah! Fuck you! Fuck you, babes. Not good night. Bad night to you. Bad night to you.
You're here!
Bad night to you.
Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back,
Don't mean to me.
he placed a logbook on the bookshelf
mean
in
to
his
me.
room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived, to ensure that everyone had land to settle on.
Oh my God, it's
He had
Water
to
World.
continue exploring the sea in search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage.
Oh no.
I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere, and told me to stay home, and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
Is it a choo-choo?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky,
Yep.
an ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping. He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always
Yep, he's going with
dreamed
us.
of would start there.
This is actually a pretty nice story.
A train? Could it be?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure.
Lucky.
Appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle.
Choo-choo.
Echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
Now it's going to be a puzzle right next to us, right? Hello, puzzle.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit.
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Check the inventory.
Hey, the shape seems to match.
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth.
Alright. You ready, Chatty? We'll finally get to the truth of this. After all this time. I mean, we already figured it out. But after all this time. Another area.
This is it. This is my room of clocks. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base.
I love having a secret base.
Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Nice.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Yeah, you're still the only one in the dark. Nah, I'll be nice to March for once. Yeah, I don't know either.
March, do you remember when she mentioned a clocky that only she could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
Damn.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. Her experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
Really? I swear someone saw him.
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message, left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Oh no. It's Gallagher, right?
Wait. No way!
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born.
Yeah, and confused again.
I'm a dweller in this dream. I should have stayed here and waited for you.
But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard was the sound of the Express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...?
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self.
Oh no.
Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself. I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system. Adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure. A name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork. Or simply, Misha. If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
Pulled it way back. First person you meet.
So
this was months ago, right?
You're the Watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately, that legendary
Also
figure
sucks. Aurora had Miko come onto the
is no
Misha
more.
come onto the train, right?
As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his journey.
Okay, I'm confused again.
To the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task.
Oh,
I
I'm out.
apologize
Yay,
for
got the
all
timing.
the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stelleron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stelleron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others.
Yeah.
All I have for you is a story and two gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch.
It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head.
Pom-pom?
And planted a fanciful thought in my mind.
Pom-pom?
The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now,
until the game starts getting updated.
It's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
Alright, let's go.
Alright, everyone. Let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
I object. I object.
Oh, come on. Stop joking at a moment like this. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, the vote stands at 2-1. Then let's proceed together to the end of this stream and tell Mikhail our decision.
Alright. This is the last area of the map, right? Oh, this is a hold off area. Okay. Let's go, let's go. Open the door. Does this put us back with Sunday, or?
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes.
Train is like a giant watch, right?
I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop.
I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tootin.
Oh.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Tiernan. How could I ever forget him?
I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea.
It's also weird.
Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stelleron will go to the grave with you.
Yes. I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Asdana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember.
Sounds like he literally just died.
Make sure to send
like a week earlier
to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass. And set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all.
It was a nuclear weapon.
It was a compass. So, your name should have been Compassy. And the Watchmaker is just a nameless.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
I like how I can just switch randomly to other characters, but let's not ruin the moment too much. And look at this lovely thing.
I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
Okay.
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? What do you mean, Misha?
You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
Wait, is Clocky gonna be the next part of the Trailblazers?
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you, Misha. You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
Happiness.
I'm
robbing someone of their mental desires.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad. All they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze. Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore and venturing even further. The Penacony and Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
Hey, yo.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
Damn.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family,
sounds like a little army,
I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage. Since the future of the Stelleron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness. If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Here we go. Tread on a brand new path. Harmony. Alright, let's go. Go view. Alright, new path, Harmony. Oh, I'm gonna have to worry about my light cones and shit again. Alright. Let's just go give this a shot. And then I'll end after I see what this does. Increases break effects of all allies. Ooh, okay, so Silverwolf. Silverwolf, so I put break effect in. Alright, blowing this on my head. So if I go for a team with Silverwolf and... Hang on.
Please stay tuned.
Oh my god, you give me such a pretty cool. Yeah, so Silverwolf, is it gonna me show characters? No, it's not. Okay, Silverwolf is who I've built to max out break effects, then Gallagher will probably work with them as well. Then that won't really... Yeah, I need someone that's got Imaginary and Quantum with that as well. Sorry, I'm trying to like figure this shit out in my head while I run away from a dinosaur. Yeah, let's go. I think it'll be okay. Alright. Minor imaginary damage for your basic. Still on target enemies with 5 bounces in total. Pull up for Let Parade. Backup dancer effect, allows the backup dancer have increased break effects and deals super break damage 1 time when they attack enemy targets. And the Trailblazer regenerates energy when an enemy target weakness is broken. Okay, let's see how this goes.
Time to test our rapport.
Oh my god, that's the best way to say that. And now they're called Jazz Trailblazer. I don't think there's any point of doing a bounce, but let's go for this.
Commencing support. Oh, it's time.
Confidence.
Alright.
Let's improvise.
What bounce do? Oh, that was pretty cool.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
In the mood for another beating? How's this taste? Nice like a good brew. Full-bodied and sweet.
Alright, let's go.
My friends, indulge yourself.
Yeah, is this the... Oh no, I have them come out in this game today.
The mood is set just right.
Alright, let's keep this slow.
Let the show begin.
Nice.
By the order of the 10 Lords, execute the Marastruck! No amnesty for the Marastruck.
That's what you got? It ain't over.
Stay in step.
I reckon we get through this quick.
Dreams do come true.
Enemy targets detected. Ready for another?
Step up, let's see it.
Take your position.
Yay. Okay. Is there any more story, or should I call it quits here at this point? Let's go check. Do I have anything I can equip on you? I'm using most of my harmony. When user being childish, blah blah. I think I'm gonna stick with my current Trailblaze just for now, because that's all fully built. That should have my like and everything saved to you, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's just see what this build does. If it goes to another story beat or something else, I can quit there. If not, then I'm going for the way through apparently. Let's do 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, I think I got a little bit longer to go on the story, so yeah, this probably is best place to pause it for now. And go on the path of harmony. Boom. Yeah, I've got 3 more story beats. That's gonna be... I think that's gonna be tomorrow's stream. I can start all my other stuff while I'm here. Oh, it tells you which friend's giving you the stuff now. That's nice. Okay. So, Chatty, thank you so much for all coming here today. I've seen a lot of familiar faces and I've had such a fun time. I went on for an hour and a half longer than expected, so I guess tomorrow is also going to be a similar thing where I just go right through. I'm still talking if I'm going to do content warning at the beginning of the stream and then go to this, or if I'm going to do something else. Let's see. Stop going down. I want to see who I can raid into. Okay. On the one hand, actually, yeah, I don't want to be the person that raids into someone because I'm a baby tiny VTuber, so no. The only other person playing Star Rail as well is Henya the Genius, but again, I don't want to be that person that raids into the big person. That doesn't feel like right to me at the moment, or at all. Let's see who else I've got. Ooh, what are you doing? And are you going to go on for longer? Let's start off with you. Then please all of you stick around for the raid in about 2 seconds. I just need to see who I'm going to go into. Problem is, usually what I do is I raid into someone that I'm going to be sticking around for the whole time, but this is going to be more of a raid and dash, which, yeah, I don't feel great about doing that to someone that I'm friends with. So let's just quickly think. But at the same time, it is something that, you know, a lot of people do. You read out because you're leaving, right? See who else will I pick on? I think you two are the easiest person. Yeah, that's the thing. Friends like kind of understand if you're about to disappear. But it's not the same for everyone that's like, you know, keep going. I don't want to raid into someone big either because, like, you know, if you're doing... What's the best way to describe it? If you're doing, like, community outreach, you kind of want to stay. You want to get, like, a feel for their vibe, community, all that stuff. You know what? Let's go into... Okay, I'm going to raid into a Cookie. I've been in this stream a few times, and they're pretty fun. They're another Brit streamer. They're currently doing an art stream, so anyone here that's artists, good person to hang around with as well. At least it'll be a comfy art stream for going into nighttime. Okay, so... As everyone should know, I have a Discord that I've been chilling for a little bit. Beep boop, there we go. We also have my S-raid message and my F-raid message. Discord is about right now mostly memes and things, but you know, building takes time, and that's the start of it. Besides that, I have my raid messages. Yep, let's go. Thank you everyone for being here. Good chance I'm doing Star Rail tomorrow. I might be prefacing this with some content warning, but I do need to talk to the other content creators that I will be doing that with. Otherwise, you know, it'll just be Star Rail the whole time. And also, yeah, I would really like to play it, and I think I should, so I'm going to message them right after stream. So, please have a good night, and I will see everyone tomorrow for, hopefully, the conclusion of this part of Star Rail. If not, then it's just going to keep going forever. Ha 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 ha, forever. And right now, bye-bye.